Helps if I turn the fucking microphone on. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? So, as some people already know, this is a game that I literally just found on store shelves today. It has been years since I've walked into a game store and gone, what the fuck is that game? And just bought it. Because, unfortunately, these days, like, I know pretty much when everything is coming out that I want, and I get, like, just a constant news feed of everything that might tickle my interest. But I had never heard of this, looked at the box art, took a look at the back of the box, and just went, you know what, this is cheap, I'm gonna buy it. Now, I did a little bit of post-research. It's apparently the Anima franchise is a tabletop role-playing game, apparently. Like a fantasy tabletop role-playing game developed in one of the European countries initially, and then spread out to the rest of the world. It's also got a miniature war game, and card game, and a couple of video games associated with it. I'd never heard of it before. Well, I probably heard of it at some point, considering I used to be pretty heavily into the miniature wargaming and tabletop role-playing scene, but honestly, got no knowledge about this, so this is probably quite some interest to a very niche audience. I literally just picked it up because it looked cool. It's very rare that that happens these days, that I just go, oh, that looks cool, I'm going to buy that. It's something I sort of miss being able to do, just roll up to a store and go, that looks interesting, I'll buy that. Music volume's a little high, okay, I can turn that down a wee bit, there we go. I gave it a short swing earlier just to make sure that it wasn't total trash, and it seems to be okay. So we're going to take a look at this. Yeah, I played it for fuck all time. Like 10-15 minutes just to make sure that there was an actual video game here that I could play.
Some say the world is coming to an end. Maybe they're right. For more than a year, everything has been plunged into chaos. The sacred holy empire of Abel, once a symbol of power and stability, has fallen. Broken and fragmented, the nations that were once part of it sought after the empty throne, and now the shadow of an insane war threatens to engulf everything. Oblivious to the conflict, the Order of Nathaniel, founded centuries ago to keep humanity safe from what lurks in the night, continued its restless fight against the dark. Over the ages, the Order waged countless secret wars, always hiding from mankind that the monsters who walked among us, our darkest fairy tales, were still there. And then, 2 days ago, something unexpected happened. While the Order was negotiating a way to stop the upcoming conflict with the warring states, the Red Lady, a high-ranking member of Nathaniel, stole one of the artifacts that the organization had sealed in the dark long ago. The Biblos, a book written with the blood of the founder of the Order. Nobody knew why she took it, nor the importance of the artifact, but I, Romeo Exet, leader of Nathaniel, did. Understanding what was at stake, I was forced to send the best agents of the organization to recover it at any cost. As fate would have it, amongst all of those agents, it would be the girl with no name, a cursed child bringing calamity with her, who would find it.
This place is devastated. I didn't think that the war had already come this far.
Ignore that nonsense, baby. What mankind does doesn't concern us. Our prey is near, I can tell.
At last we will have some fun.
What is it? Uneasy? That's not like you. You have nothing to fear. You are the bearer of calamities. You have at your disposal the most powerful weapon in the whole of creation sealed in a damned book. You've got me.
Shut up.
Oh boy, the voice acting is amazing. There's a lot I'm gonna forgive this game for just because it is such a it's a cheap indie title as such. There is a lot I'm willing to forgive the game for. As long as it's a decent video game, I can forgive it a lot. And I'm going to assume there's a lot of, story, names, and important things dropped there that I've got no idea about. I'm just going to assume that people that are into this franchise would be aware
Welcome there,
of what's going on.
Calamities. I knew they would send you. Unfortunately, you've come too soon. I have not finished yet.
Lady, in recognition of your years of work for the Order, I will give you a chance to surrender and return the Biblos.
As pragmatic as ever. Well, I didn't expect a greeting from you.
What have you done with this place?
Make no mistake, Bearer of Calamities, I had nothing to do with the destruction of this city. Its inhabitants left before the armies of the Empire arrived. To prevent them from taking it, the people set it on fire and killed everyone who wanted to stay. It's human nature. War, murder, death. It is something you should already be accustomed to.
I didn't come here to listen to your pointless speech. Give me the artifact. I will not ask again.
Unfortunately, I'm not finished with it yet. But don't worry. I've prepared something to entertain you and your creature. Goodbye forever, Bearer of Calamities.
Wait! Damn.
That didn't quite work. That line was a bit of a whiff. And this is why I sort of say it's sort of character action, because it's got a little bit of, Devil May Cry in it. the voice work is just the best. The chick isn't too bad. The Vice knockoff is awful, and the Red Lady isn't too bad. The fact that we've got a Vice knockoff has me mildly interested. I'm not sure if a Nier fan was involved in the making of this.
I was surprised that you didn't pounce on that woman. Did you know her?
She
Okay.
is one of the people who took care of my indoctrination after I signed my pact with you.
Something like your teacher, eh?
Shut up.
The sound balancing is a little odd. Yeah, it's feeling a little bit not nearish, which I'm, totally down for if that's the case. But I seriously doubt we will reach that tier. This could be a problem. The game seems to be well focused on being able to dodge, and I am traditionally terrible at dodging. As I expect most people are probably aware by this point. I think I missed an area to explore back this way. The game, like, I quite like the game aesthetically. This is sort of what I was talking about yesterday with Dead Space. Like, it's not trying to be amazing graphically, and so instead it goes for a style, and it hits that style well. What are the controls in what sense? It's like square to do your sort of normal attacks, triangle to do your up, like, launch attacks, L2 to do your, I don't know, like, fucking disc cutter, I don't know what you want to call it, air cutter, something like that, and L1 to do your sort of diving forward. You can also mod them a bit by jumping,
Heaven's wrath.
so you can do that big AoE by hitting L1 in the air. You got a normal aerial combo, you can go a down smack on your triangle attack. Actually, I'll pull up the, because I looked at the menu earlier. So, as you can see here, it does look like we're going to be able to change up how our, like, skills are set up. Oh, and there's also a shot. But I have played, like, 5 minutes of this earlier today just to make sure that the game worked. So I couldn't tell you much about it beyond the, like, this is where I got up to. Was this area, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna put this down and we'll come back to it since it seems interesting for a stream. I could dodge in Bloodborne, but that was different. That was just simply because I spent a lot of time learning the feel of dodging in Bloodborne. Am I inputting the, as in the, like, that? That's, you hit triangle, you do that, and then you follow it up with another triangle to do the downward. Generally speaking, I am, like, I'm not just mashing square triangle, square triangle. See, like, this isn't, like, graphically staggering or anything, and this is no, well, it's no Nier, for example. But its style does the game service. Or justice, I think, would be a better way to put it.
Did you know I don't like water that much? Maybe being sealed in a book for so long has affected me after all.
See, now, I'm not sure if this book is supposed to be, like, if it's something important in universe, and because I'm coming into this universe with no knowledge of it, but it's got, like, you know, 10 plus years of back history at this point. Okay, I guess I'm not getting through here then. Vice was great. Like, Vice was fantastic. But Nier, in general, was fantastic. Nier is not a fair comparison point for just about anything. Like, comparing... Yeah, like, just... This is... As far as I'm aware, this is, like, a proper indie title in that it was developed by a small studio of a few people. So comparing it to Nier is just not fair.
one ever told you you're too pushy, my dear?
Wow, an existential barrier. And one of substantial power, if I may say.
Suggestions?
I sense three seals that support the barrier nearby. We must go back and find them if we want to move on. Don't worry. I'll make them visible for you, baby.
The voice actor for the book is a bit weird. Like, some of his lines he does well, and then others are, like, whenever he's trying to sound like, you know, your standard, like, what do you call him? Like, your fucking PUA or that sort of thing. When he's trying to, like, sweet talk's probably not even the right word. When he's, like, you know, calling her a baby and whatnot, it doesn't sound right. Like, the rest of his lines are fairly decent, and then he tries those lines, and it just, I don't know, it doesn't quite work. At least for me, it doesn't sound like it's working right. And this definitely isn't Abyss Odyssey. This is not... Oh shit, I've forgotten the name of the company, but they did Abyss Odyssey, they did Rock of Ages, they did Xenoclash 1 and 2. I quite like them.
One down, two to go.
Okay, you get huge chain bonus for catching multiple guys at once. God damn it, I ran out of fucking stamina mid-jump kick. How's the sound balance now, by the way? I played a little bit with the audio settings, so it could still be a little bit off.
Just one more.
I never actually played much of Abyss Odyssey, unfortunately. I do have it, and I have it installed. I played Xenoclash and Rock of Ages, though. I quite enjoyed both of those.
Has fallen.
Voices are a little quiet. See, the baby lines are really weird. Okay, so let's see if this has... voice volume. Let's crank that up a bit. Let's go to, say, 70. Well, that'll do, whatever. Now, I did check the language options. It is just English, Spanish, and French, unfortunately. This is not a Japanese game. It is a European series done with Anima art style. It's Euro weebs, basically. Like, when I was reading, it's like it's something... was saying something like, they intentionally, like, the art style was intentionally done in that of, like, an anime style. Or possibly that they got, like, Japanese artists to do the art for the source books. I'm not sure. Again, as I said, I'm very unfamiliar with this series. I basically didn't know it existed before today. The problem is, if I switch it to French or Spanish, I can't read French or Spanish. The loading screen is also very near. I think there might actually, like, my comparison to Nier might not be just my own personal bias. There might actually be some intention. Because there are a lot of bits here that are reminding me of Nier. No one that worked on Nier worked on this, I can guarantee you that. This is, as I said, this is developed by a small group of a few people. Like, this is a proper indie game. It's even published by, like, one of those publish a shitload of indie titles, studios, or not studios, what do you call them? Publishers, yeah. That's the right word. How the fuck do I get up there?
This one seems more fun than the others. Come on, let me out.
Do I have, like, a berserker mode?
Party pooper.
I need, like, an aerial dodge. Oh. I suppose an aerial dodge won't do me much good if I can't even make use of the ground dodge that I've already got. Oh, okay, the traction on that's pretty... Oh my goodness, I'm nearly dead. Okay, so it's slow heals. It's not just chug a potion, get healed. You've got heal time, fair enough. Almost forgot about the dash maneuver. Oof. The jumps are a bit floaty. It's weird because it doesn't use the D-pad on menus, you've got to use the stick. But I'm so used to driving all menus with a D-pad. So it's throwing me a bit. So if you see me just sort of stall on a menu, that's not the game, like, lagging, that's my brain lagging. Actually, I wonder... Oh, no, that's right, it does the explosion. And so I wonder if I can do air dash. Oh. Oh, goodness. The physical copy I got was the slow-mo finisher there. 40 Australian, which is really cheap for a Australian PS4 game. PS4 games in Australia are usually, like, 90 plus even for weeb shit these days. Which is why I was like, huh, $40, that's really cheap. Especially since it comes with a soundtrack as well. But I think digitally it's like $20, which is also a bit unusual that like a digital release is like priced fairly.
What is this place? I've never read anything about such ruins here.
I don't know. But whatever it is, I feel something ancient.
Oh. Oh god, Archer health. Quality just took a nosedive? What, like, the stream quality? Shouldn't have. I'm still getting a green across the board on my side. Oh, it might have been because the arena had like all the that fancy red lettering along the wall. It might have artifacted out there. I forgot to press jump. Oh, and all the way back to the start I go. Okay, fair enough.
Lady.
I'll admit, I expected to have a little more time, Bearer of Calamities. The Biblos is not ready yet.
What do you want?
Want? I don't want anything, my dear. I'm just an instrument of salvation. But I don't expect someone like you to understand that. But you, my dear, were a fool for coming here. This whole place was built for only one purpose. To seal the very core of your power. You look frightened, dear. Are you afraid of monsters again?
Monsters? Those are no monsters. Let me show you what a real monster is.
This is a little bit awkward.
Ergo.
I love it!
Oh, the book is in fact actually a dude.
Heaven's wrath!
Okay, so we've got switching between the main chick and the guy. This is interesting. It's almost Musuo-esque with the, like, tag-out combos. I should see what kind of range attack he's got. Okay. Okay. How about his gap close? Okay, and how about just aerial? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. The audio balancing for the game is a little weird.
Impressive. And to think that you only have a fragment of your true power. I guess this leaves me no choice but to interfere.
Okay, she has... Fuck your area, skadoosh, lady. Oh! I think I died? No, it just took off a lot of my health to fall in the water. Holy crap. What the? Oh, this is interesting. We've got like a perspective switch going on. This is sort of... I'm really wondering if this was inspired by Nier now. We go on perspective switch, bullet hell. Is this... This is... This is an indie game. I wonder if I can actually get in touch with the devs. I'm really curious if this is, like, heavily Nier inspired. Oh, did I knock her hat off? That's cool. That's a nice touch. Oh my goodness. Oh, but he warped out as I go to explode on her head. I wouldn't be surprised if Yoko Taro... Oh, damn, we got knocked out. We got arena'd out. Death by arena round. That doesn't normally happen these days.
Impressive.
I would not be surprised if someone did turn around and say Yoko Taro does Moonlight as a European indie dev. That would not shock me at all. Don't get me wrong though, not that I'm saying that that's what's going on here. I don't believe that's the case, or I would just not be surprised if someone said something like that. Good question. Do the two characters share the same health bar? I will check. Oh no, they don't! Interesting. I wonder if they heal while tagged out. Is this, Marvel vs. Capcom? Oh, damn. Trying to wind cutter some of our energy balls away. I do like the touch of knocking her hat off. That's kind of cool. Okay, they seem to share the same stamina bar. I guess that's fair. Oh, hello. That's new. Is it buffering badly? Like, I'm not getting frame drops. I think it's probably time to switch out to Captain Angry here. Oh my god. I just got blown out the back of the arena. God damn. That fucking explosion, that's kind of cheesy.
I shouldn't have underestimated the power of the calamity. But it matters not. The ritual is complete.
What is this all about, lady? I don't understand you.
Oh, but you will, my dear. Everything is about to begin. Ugh! You should not be!
Who are you?
Baby, this guy's no joke. His power is too much for you.
I know.
The voice acting is so bad. This is... Oh, I really wish this game was translated from Japanese, because then we could at least have some proper, like, 90s bad translation voice acting. Because this feels like bad translation voice acting. But it's not, like, Japanese to English bad translation. It's question mark European language to English, which unfortunately does work a lot better, so you're not going to get, like, wonky sentence structures or certain relics of 90s voice acting like Don't Come.
Too late.
What?
Look out!
Honestly, this isn't bad. And the voice acting is bad
Once
enough
more.
that it comes out the other
The
end.
same dream. Always the same. The little girl runs. She runs to escape the horror that haunts her. But what she sees at the end of the darkness, it's just an even greater nightmare.
Wake up, Sleeping Beauty. It's time to get out of bed.
See, he's fine there.
Ergo? What happened? Where are we?
Not a clue. After that light, everything became chaotic. I only know that when I regained consciousness, I was in this place. I've never seen anything like it.
How long have I been asleep?
A few hours. Before you open your big mouth to complain, I tried to wake you up earlier. But stay calm. I assure you, nothing has come close or done anything to you while you slept.
Thanks.
Well, except me.
Ugh.
So, what's the plan? Are we still looking for your artifact? Or shall we try to find a way out of here?
First of all, I think that the most important thing would be to find out where we are and how we got here. Let's collect all the information we can, and later we'll have time to make an appropriate decision.
Listen to me, babe. There's another thing that I need you to know. This place is oppressing me, as if it's trying to choke my very essence. My powers, and therefore yours, are greatly limited.
And that means?
That you're screwed. You'd better be careful.
You're worried about me? I don't need that from you. At the time, I didn't want to admit it, but I was calm just because he was there with me.
Okay, I've not seen this before, so what's this about? Oh, okay. Okay, so what, this is sort of, okay, I see how we're navigating. Increase effective consumables, don't care. Keep point cost of running is half, that's probably something that I'll like. That's my closed gap. Okay, so it is doing the near thing of you start the game out with a bunch of your abilities and then lose them all. This, I'm like 90% convinced this is a near knockoff. Ooh! How much skill points do I have? 6. How much does that cost? 1. Is that all? Really? So let's grab the basic stuff. Tab back over here. Oh, they have individual skill points. Fantastic. What's that one? Ooh, yeah, okay. What, see, well, because I'm tossing, if I grab that and I grab that, I get the health bonuses from both of those, so... Actually, grabbing that will get me 3 extra passives. Cool. So what sort of, like... Ooh, fancy. I'm just gonna say, what sort of, like, high-tier stuff is there? Beam... Light Holocaust. Yeah, some skills have, like, levels to them, so this one's, like rank 1, rank 2. What does big fucking goddamn demon fiend have? Alright, this could be interesting. Oh, I've got unspent points, I should. There's literally no reason to stack points, because everything just costs 1. Defensive buff, not super exciting, but could potentially be quite useful. Oh, dive kick. Yeah, I'll grab dive kick. What do I have here? Air fucking Mikaru beam. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Dive attack for him. What was his... Ah, yes. Let's grab the dodge for him as well. Oh, I have dive kick, but I don't have up kick. Oh dear. Okay, so where is the skill tree? Is it on one of these, like, secondary talents by any chance? The ability to upkick? Ah! This is mildly frustrating to navigate. Oh, the launcher's over there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna assume that's the same for her. Oh wait, it'd be over this side, wouldn't it? Yes, okay. I'll definitely need to grab launcher for both of them. Is the game audio really low? I can't tell. It sounds low for me, but I'm not sure if it's low for you guys. Oh, interesting.
Ergo, what are you? I mean, Nathaniel has studied you for centuries, but none were able to discover too much about your origins.
Yes? And what did they say?
There were all kinds of theories. Some said that you were a malevolent manifestation of thousands of evil souls. Others theorized that you were a higher demon from another plane of existence. And some people thought that you were a god.
And what do you think?
I think that maybe you don't know what you are. That sometimes you're simply lost. So, what are you?
I am Ergo Mundus, little girl. No more, no less.
Okay, it's not just pick
You
one.
really wanted to destroy the world?
Make no mistake, little baby. I never tried to destroy it. That's a stupid misconception that you people have about me. I've said it over and over again. My only intention was to sit on the Imperial throne.
Now, I've been wondering this for a bit in here, but is he calling her baby in... Not in a, like a... referring to a female sense, but in, like, a actual referring to her being childlike sense. Because if he is some sort of, like, elder god, then all humans would seem like but babies to him.
But why?
Because I was told that it was impossible. It was a matter of principle. I would look bad if I merely let it pass, don't you think? Also, I was so bored at the time. I am power, babe. Absolute and unstoppable. Don't forget it.
See, he uses babe as well, which is different.
And what about all the people who died in the uprising against you? All the innocents that you killed?
I have never killed anyone who didn't fight me. I am a monster, babe, not a murderer. Maybe the ones who decided to follow me did, not me.
But they were your followers after all.
I never asked them anything. They simply decided to tag along with me, as if I was some kind of savior for those who lurk in the shadows. Can you really blame them? For centuries they were hunted and destroyed. Even then, that was stupid. If they wanted to destroy mankind, they should have simply waited in the dark, till humans couldn't find any other enemies than themselves.
What do you mean?
Look at the world. Can't you feel it? The ultimate war is coming. The Empire has fallen, and many want to take the throne. Millions will die. At the end, mankind is its own worst enemy. Don't you think?
I think that sometimes we may be lost. We can hate and destroy, but we can also find our way. There is hope for us, ergo. If you see the darkness, it's because there's light.
Oh, okay, you come from the Kingdom Hearts school of thought.
Sometimes I think that you really are too nice for this job. That, or you're simply an idiot.
See, Ergo's, like, both her and Ergo's voice actor are doing a much better job now in the sort of just chatting scenes. Their high emotion scenes, their voice actors sort of missed the mark a bit, but just in the casual conversation, it's much more on point.
Why did you take my name away?
I did not. I mean, not because I wanted to. It is something that happens with all the people who sign a pact with me. My essence consumes something from you.
Yeah.
To link yourself with my
No,
power.
okay, they've definitely, not just fucking Nier, but they've been playing Drakengard as well.
It takes away a part of your existence. Other people forgot your name because, well, it's like that part of you never existed to begin with.
There is no way this isn't just inspired by the Yoko Taro verse.
And you? Do you know it? My name?
Oh, maybe.
Could you tell me what it is?
No.
How did you end up sealed in that book? I mean, I've heard the whole story more than once, but I always wanted to hear it directly from you.
Oh, come on. For real? Why do you want to know that? It's an old story.
I won't force you, but I am really curious.
Centuries ago, soon after I appeared in the world, I fought against the Empire due to a little misunderstanding.
Yeah, no, okay, I like his voice actor when he's, like, having a bit of fun here. He's quite good.
When I was about to win, my body, my real form, was temporally shattered in a fight against the greatest agents of Nathaniel, the Empire, and the Church led by a Lenii Grimoire. But it was pretty obvious for them that I couldn't be really destroyed. Ellie understood that it was just a matter of time until I would reform myself in a new body, and created a countermeasure against me. She put a part of me inside of this book, an ancient artifact full of seals made of her own blood, and tricked my spirit to go there. I was pretty confused in that moment, so I really fell for it. When I understood what was happening, my soul was already fused with this vessel, and her seals limited my power. And voila! I had become a book. fun story?
Yeah, no, I'm liking him now. He's good. The audio is not very good, but I think that might be a recording quality issue more than anything, or the sound balancing's weird in this game. I can't
Thanks for telling me.
quite put my finger on it.
Why do you work with Nathaniel? I mean, we are the ones who sealed you.
Well, when I became a book, my movement and powers were quite restricted. Nathaniel could not destroy me. Even in this form, they never found a way to finish me for real. Especially because no one knows if I could simply reclaim my old body again. So, they decided to lock me down. During that time, the only one who visited me was Ellie, which made my confinement bearable. One day, when I was really bored, she came to me with a proposal. If I agreed to loan my powers to Nathaniel, I would be able to go back to the world, helping the organization to destroy things that could be a menace for everyone. That manipulative woman. I couldn't say no to her. You know very well the rest of the story. A catalyst was needed to use my powers. A human medium that could supervise my actions. For that reason, the first bearer of calamities was born. Someone that would be able to use me, bonding with my essence. At least, that way I would be able to loosen up from time to time. But honestly, all the previous bearers were a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I'm sort of starting to get into this now.
Did you see that? Someone was there.
I know.
This area is...
These seals are really powerful. I don't think that we can open them, baby.
See, I think that's supposed to be babe rather than baby. I'm not... I think there's a bit of weird... Not translation issues, but intent errors. I guess that could be counted as translation issues. See, what I was gonna say is this is starting to feel a bit like, or at least this central hub area is very, Devil May Cry 3, which obviously inspired the, like, combo system for this game. Or the combo string, because it goes, like, E, D, C, B, A, and I assume S, which I haven't hit yet, because I'm a bad. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go at this point. I'm just gonna poke about for a bit. She got a demon boob? Okay, no, the art's just weird. I understand what's going on now. The perspective was a little odd. Hang on. That's got a fucking skeleton face. That's not bloody... fucking Mary Magdalene or whatever. I forget the Virgin Mary. Okay, first swing. This sounds like the place we should be. Can I just switch on a whim? I can. Well, that's certainly one way to move. Why don't we float the whole time? Gladius. Alrighty. Oops.
What?
Hey, Mnemonic, how's it going?
Wherever we are, this is not the world we both know.
Go back. This place is not safe.
Medusa? No, just green hair.
What the hell are you doing here?
Not the time or place to talk. Go back from where you came. I will wait for you there.
Ergo? You know what that thing was?
Let's go back, baby.
Answer me.
There is something I need to check. Let's go back.
Literally nowhere.
Just this one time. Let's go back to the other room.
Why?
Oh, hello.
She was right. There's something ahead. Something that you can't win against while I am so weak. Let's go back.
I'm wondering if the game is being sincere right now and it's just going to kill me? I'm not sure how to read this game yet. I don't know where it's bluffing and where it's being real. It's not a JRPG. Think like Nier. Nier is the best example I can give for what this would be close to.
This is the last time I'm going to ask. Let's go back to the other room.
Ooh, hello. Something bad's about to happen then. War of Memories. Oh, is this where her name is stored?
Let's end your story. Once and for all.
Holy crap, son! Okay, this is not unwinnable. I'm just not good enough to win, I think. Yeah, okay, so the game was being serious. I need to level up a bit before I coming in here. It's not a kind of transformation, the... Whoop.
Wow. Is it really you? You can't stop seeing me. Not even after a generation, eh?
I have no choice. There are just some children who need a lot of attention. Hello, Ergo. You can't complain. This time you got a real beauty. There's no comparison to the previous bearers.
Nah, she's just a crybaby. You and your eyes are still my favorites.
Are you trying to hit on me again?
Just until it works.
Sorry for ruining your date. Is it possible for one of you to tell me what's happening?
We meet at last, Bearer of Calamities. Sorry for my lack of respect.
Glad you know who I am. Unfortunately, I still don't know who you are, creature.
You don't know? For real? Pathetic. The whole of mankind owes everything to this woman. This creature, as you call her, is who, against all odds, managed to deceive and seal the most powerful monster which has ever walked the world.
You won't say it was you, right, little book?
You are Eleonai Grimoire, the founder of Nathaniel, the first amongst the great saints. You're the woman who sealed Ergo in the Book of the Void.
Well, more or less. I'm happy to meet you.
Forgive my rudeness. I didn't anticipate anything good from one of Ergo's acquaintances.
I can't blame you for that. Also, my appearance is not exactly reassuring.
Are you dead?
I am as alive as you, but my body is in stasis due to some problems in the past.
Yeah, I would say it's a budgeting issue that's restricted them from getting, like, high-tier voice talent. This is probably just the best that they could afford, since it's very much an indie title.
What you see now is just a spiritual projection that my mind, awake only for short periods of time, can generate.
You the Emperor? Your body's fucked, but your mind still roams the universe and savior of all mankind?
What's happening, Ellie? Even if I know I am irresistible to you, I know you're not here for me. For you to get personally involved in something is not a good sign.
I'm not here of my own accord. Something called me, and I'm not alone. Just as you are, there are things gathering in this tower. Entities with real power. Some are already here, and others, they are still coming. I don't know what it was, but one of the worst ones was just at the end of where I met you. But I think that it already left.
Are you kidding me? Should I remind you who you're talking to? I can blow up this whole place with one finger.
I can feel how weak you are, Ergo. It's useless to hide it from me. I've never seen you like this. In your current condition, I'm not even convinced you're going to be fine. Or if she will, for that matter.
My lady, you don't need to worry about me. I have a mission to accomplish entrusted to me by the Supreme Inquisitor.
Bearer, I know the artifact you're looking for very well. It's a book written by my sister with her own blood. I can assure you, it's not our priority now. I still don't understand the scope of what's happening and where we are. I tried to reach some of these entities, but without success. It seems that access to them is somehow closed. There are different seals somehow linked with fragments of their essence. Maybe if we could obtain some of them. But
What's happening?
I am unsure. Sorry. I don't think I can sustain this form much longer.
Ellie!
You should... Sorry.
Wait! Damn.
Don't worry. She will be fine. She's a tough one. We will see her again soon. For sure.
Okay, let's go. Let's meet those things.
That sounds nice.
That's a little bit creepy.
These seals are really powerful. I don't think that we can open them, baby.
I think you really should have translated that, or, like, it should have been handled as babe rather than baby. Baby really doesn't work.
These seals are...
So what happens if I... Because she said the thing left, so can I go back in there now? Yeah, I think he's meant to be sort of just passively hitting on her, but it hasn't been handled well in the voice acting. Oh! Huh.
A mansion?
Oh. Fuck you.
Look at all those puppets. They seem almost alive.
Fuck you, game.
Yeah, this looks like a haunted house. I hope that they move and attack us or something. That would be so cool.
Ugh.
Puppets are as bad as mannequins. Noscal? Might be NASC. I'm not sure. Ah! Fuck off, puppets. The fuck out of here. Okay, so this one's... This is... mildly creepy, actually. It reminds me a little bit of, if anyone's played Demon Souls, I think it's the third world, the, like, insane asylum. Oh, you can fall through there. Like the just random people hanging around praying. Sort of creeps me out a bit. Here, Slane, how goes it, man? Where was the corridor that I opened up with that previous puzzle being solved?
Solomon Magitech. Science of the Lost Times?
Unusual. It's not something you expect to see in a place like this.
I'm not fond of these puppets. Oh, I think that's her sealing his soul. Oh, we're once again in nowhere. Nice use of restricted camera.
This is part of the messenger. Everything here resonates with his fragments of memories. We can use it to reach him.
Yes, but we will need at least 3 to summon him.
Who's the messenger? What?
We don't have any
Oh, I see. So the fragments we gather, we need to... This is where we'll have to put them. Ah, damn. I see. So this is gonna be like a hub point, I guess? We're gonna have to check back in here? Why did it have to be the place with the frickin' creepy puppets?
Now magical golems from Solomon?
Yeah, this mansion is full of surprises.
Oh right, I don't have upkick. I need to get that next level up. Ah, I keep trying to upkick off the back of my combo. Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. If I remember correctly... Oh. The puppets don't have health inside of them. The tables do! No? Okay. Oh. Maybe it's a random chance, then, to get some health to spawn?
You see? Living evil puppets! Hell yeah!
Oh, shut up!
God damn it. Of course it's fucking puppets. This smells like a trap. Am I gonna start getting clues to these at some point? Because we've got the Sister of Fate and the Rival, but I've got no idea. I'm not sure if this is like I'm lacking world knowledge here, or if I just haven't found the things that pertain to it yet.
There is so much suffering here. The entity linked to this place is a psycho.
I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of this at all. Ooh! That is cool, though. I like the design. Fucking useless enemy, though. It's just a turret, but it's got a really cool design. It's a shame that was really disappointing. I really liked the design of that guy with the mechanical wings and everything. That was really cool, but it was just a zero-threat fight. What's
This
about?
formula. It emanates a different energy from the rest of this place.
Alrighty, thank you for that. Dark Scimitar. Oh, he needs to equip his own stuff. Okay, fair enough. Oh, actually, what controls level ups? We have like a... Oh, okay, there we go. The true name. Not sure. Like, I feel like I'm severely missing something here. Is this where we came in? Oh, this is the basement.
Death traps?
Oh!
This is our best date ever!
It's a basement. I didn't even see that one. There you go. Of course. Fucking basements. Boop! Spacing's a little tricky. Okay, I think I need to... Oh god, I can't even... Is there one right there? No, okay, it starts there. Oh, god damn it. Might be better as the girl. Her dodge is a little more predictable. Hi.
I have no importance. There is nothing I can do for you. My husband, he is imprisoned in this place. Free him.
Okay.
Everything is confusing. I was a creator, the greatest of all. But I committed a sin. Now I have only what I deserve.
Huh. Ooh, what's that about? Some sort of barrier, I assume? Yeah, some sort of barrier.
I am the one who devours everything. The one who stands over creation itself. I am the power.
Your voice acting's a bit rubbish there, friend.
I am nobody. I have never been. But somewhere in this prison is my wife. Free her. She will know how to reward you.
Okay. The voice acting really is a bit sort of spotty here.
Blood. I only remember the blood. What kind of monster am I? No. Don't free me.
See, he wasn't too bad. He was a bit hamming it up, but he wasn't too
sorry,
bad.
World Walkers. I have nothing to say.
Oh, yeah, that was okay as well. 5. What is... Oh, I assume I solved puzzle 5, and that opens... I gotta admit, this is intriguing me. I'm worried it might be boring other people, but it's got my interest. Oops. Oh, I see. Oh, well. Okay, that works. It just resets me. Is there a quick way to access the map? I don't think there is. Oh, whoops. That was just dumb. That worked. Ah, down on D-pad is map. You are correct. Ah, down, down, down. Wait, have we checked this already? No, we didn't. I saw this and I think I turned around, didn't I? Oh boy, more spikes. Shit. I completely lost track of the timing at the end there. Oh, it put me halfway down the corridor? I got just far enough to hit the checkpoint, it seems. Oh, damn. So I think this said this was at the mansion proper? Is there another way? Ooh, this is a bit weird. Closed exit, interesting. Ah, okay, this is a shortcut. So that will open that door. Nice. Oh, hello!
So you really do have the ability to move between rooms in Arcane. They're definitely different from the rest.
You're the entity that we saw before in the central room.
Correct. But it would be better if you don't ask silly questions like who I am or what I'm doing here. I can't answer what I don't know.
You're different from the other shadows.
Because I have awareness of everything around me? You could say that.
I've seen more like you. They were locked in a prison. I tried to talk to them, but they were not lucid.
Nor will they ever be as long as they're there. For many of them, that's not where they belong. In their correct rooms, they would be more lucid, as you say.
So I just need to free them?
You can't release them. It would be impossible for you. The tower won't allow it. They're too entrenched in their memories.
And you think that some bars will be a huge impediment? Idiot.
What imprisons them may seem to be metal bars easy for you to bend and destroy, but I assure you, it's much more than that. Each place is a whole existence by itself. It's the very concept of a prison which contains them.
So there's no way?
I didn't say that. I said it was impossible for you. But why are you interested? Do you have some relationship with any of them?
A few seem to have relevant information for us.
Interesting. I think I'll help you with this. It may be worth contemplating what will happen.
Can you do it?
Every gate has an exit. Every prison a way out. Just as there are doors, there are also keys in the tower. I can open them. Here's one. It will open any door, but only one. Like I said, there are more in Arcane. You only need to find them. But it would be better if you were both very careful when choosing which prisoners to release. Not all of them tell the truth. Not everyone deserves to be imprisoned. Not everyone deserves to be freed. Choose well. It will bring consequences. And even if you find all the keys, in the end, one door will remain locked. Now go. I'm done talking.
Ah, this is getting interesting. Now I gotta toss up which door I want to open. Oh, that's right, we got access to the attic. Oh, that can't be good. Oh. I've got to shoot it to death. Of course, trying to... Oh, no, I can deflame it, and then I can punch it. Alright, fair enough. Flame off. Ooh. That'll be better on the other guy. This smells like a trap.
They say that 1 in every 1,000 people is special, and 1 in every million, an unparalleled genius. Nazcal Mayorim is 1 in a billion. Since childhood, he showed an inordinate talent to create, a skill that surpassed even the greatest masters of the world. With such a gift, there was never any doubt that, if he wanted, he could have become anything that he desired. But Nazcal did not care for such things, for his only passion was the marionettes. When he was a little boy, his parents took him to a theater, where he saw for the first time what would become his obsession. These simple figures of wood and metal, artificial beings posing as people, fascinated him in an incomprehensible way. And it was then, at such an early age, he decided to devote his life to them. Year after year, Nazcal learned everything about their construction and handling, developing unique methods to give them more realism and mobility. With time, his works became incomparable, so perfect that it was difficult to distinguish them from living beings. His marionettes were valued as masterworks and appreciated everywhere. And only now, upon turning 25, is Nazcal truly pleased. Everyone recognizes that he is the greatest artist in the world.
Ooh, okay, so that we can use in the other room. We could do a bit of extra punch power here. Multiple flame guns. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, this is the wrong... What? What's that unexplored door? Oh, I see. I'm getting confused. Oh, right, the door that we opened. That's what it is. More memories?
Nazcal entered the hall where the Council of Brax was taking place. The greatest artists and creators of the world met once every decade under those walls. Different civilizations, even non-human creatures were there to show the wonders they had created over the years. Naturally, only the very best could attend, those whose fame had crossed all frontiers. For many of them, just having been invited represented an honor, but to Nazcal, it was quite the opposite. They should feel honored by his attendance. The puppet master walked through the room, trying to pass unnoticed. He paid little attention to several uninspired works that only reminded him of why he was superior to everyone else. Nazcal smiled ruefully. Although he did not expect too much from others, he had wished to find something to at least rival with his talent. Lost in those thoughts, a distant word caught his attention. Someone had mentioned Gaudeamus, the creator of wonders, whose fame had reached even Nazcal's ears. Apparently, he had also been invited, and a group of people were talking to him not too far away. Interested by his fame, Nazcal approached him to share some anecdotes with a fellow genius. To his surprise, the legendary creator was much younger than he had expected, and was quick to shake his hand and exchange a polite greeting. Nazcal was about to ask about the works he was exhibiting in the council, when the whole room became silent. Everyone whispered that Gaudeamus had just arrived. At that moment, the confused Nazcal understood what they meant, and a chill of terror ran through his spine. The person he was talking with was not a living being, but a doll. Work of Gaudeamus was what he had heard the people say before. Even if it was only for a moment, the mere idea that he had not noticed such a thing overwhelmed the mind of the puppet master. Frantically, his eyes began to gaze closely at all the works exhibited by Gaudeamus. The mere sight of them burned his retinas, but at the same time, he was unable to look away. The feeling of anxiety that oppressed his chest grew until it became pain. He even had trouble breathing in the same room that stored such wonders. Unable to wait any more, he staggered out of the room and did not stop running until he was outside. Then, Nazcal cried and laughed as hard as he could. He had been blind all this time. In his egotism, he thought he was on top of the world when he was only standing on a small hill. Only in that moment did he realize that his work was far from having reached its full potential. That night would change his life completely. He would create greater works. He would surpass Gaudeamus, surpass them all. From that moment, his obsession would be perfection.
This is definitely, like, pulling my interest. Okay, so the person whose mansion we're currently, like, traipsing through, I think is meant to be the one that was, like, thought he was the greatest. And then that bit of story there revealed that his realization that he definitely was not the greatest. He thought his puppets were hot shit, and then he met a puppet and talked to it, and then realized that it was a puppet and was like, oh. Wait a minute. That's the way I want to go. I haven't been down here yet. Seems like two different people. Well, the person that made, like, there was two people. There was Nazgul and Godimus. Ooh, this looks interesting. Holy Claymore. Huh. I suppose the fucking graphic accurately represents what we just picked up. Now,
Everything is confusing. I was...
we're allowed to free one of these. The question is, which one?
I'm just a merchant, and if I had a name, I do not remember it now. Open this door, and I promise you that I'll know how to thank you.
The secrets, the passages, they echo in my head like screams. Stop them! Make them stop!
See, now I'm not quite sure how this game operates. That guy was almost so, like, traditional, like, do not free this guy, it's a trap. But that makes me think that they're playing, like, a bluff, and he might actually be... oh my goodness, this is a little tricky. He might actually be legit with, like, free me and I'll give you a big reward. I'm not sure how this game thinks, is my problem right now.
I am nobody. I have never been.
So I think if I free him and his wife, that'll be worth something.
I am the one who...
Okay, so we got Monster Mash here. He seems questionable. And then I think there was another guy that was all like, yeah, this guy was all happy fun time.
I only remember the blood. What?
I almost want to break him out just out of interest. Oops.
I am sorry, World Walkers. I have nothing to say.
He's also of interest. I'm tempted to bust this guy out just out of interest.
Blood. I
I'm not sure what happened. I assume 'tis done? I assume I have to, like, find them now? Be nice if there's a way to turn off these damn spikes, because there is no sort of quick way to get back here. Yeah, I reckon they'll all give different returns, but it's a matter, like, the Zero Mask guy that we talked to earlier was like, you can free whoever you want, but not all of them should be freed, sort of thing. Oh! The only rival would be, I see, said the blind man. Memories, where are we?
Nazcal entered the hall where the Council of Brax was taking place. The greatest artists and creators of the world met once every decade under those...
Yes. Don't know what that opened, though. Something happened, I think. But I don't know what. It just went click. A door has opened somewhere in another world. We are in fact playing... Was it Hexen or Heretic? One of those two that did that stupid... Something has changed somewhere in another world. Also, how do I level up? Oh, okay, I still don't have quite enough XP. I'm not sure what that's done. Where were the other ones we found? What has that done? I cannot interact with it while enemies are alive. which was this one? The place where everything began. Now, was it chapter 2? Did it say something about?
entered the hall where the council
That was
of
the night
Brax
when
was
everything
taking
began, or
place.
something like
The
that.
greatest artists and creators of the world met once every
No.
day. They say that 1 in every 1,000.
Ah, no.
and 1 in
The
every million. An unparalleled genius. Nascal Mayorin is
into a
1 in a
theater.
billion. Since childhood, he showed an inordinate talent to create. A skill that surpassed even the greatest masters of the world. With such a gift, there was never any doubt that, if he wanted, he could have become
It's not just
anything that he
theater.
desired.
That wouldn't. I don't
But
think that'd
Nascal
fit.
did not care for such things. For his only passion.
Yeah, no. Another possible option is.
Nascal entered the hall where the Council of Brax was taking place. The greatest artists and creators of the world met
Did it
once
say
every decade
where that
under
hall
those
was?
walls. Different civilizations, even non-human creatures were there to show the wonders they had created over the years. Naturally, only the very best could attend, those whose fame had crossed all frontiers. For many of them, just having been invited represented.
I might need other papers. There might be something else that sort of covers that. I'm curious as to what answering that other painting did, though. So I don't... Oh, hello. This is opened. Okay, so maybe it opened this. Prison key. Hey. Alrighty, we can go let someone else out. Oh, this is the paintings corridor. This is not what I want. I was about to say, I suppose if you could time it right, you could probably dash through there a lot quicker than what I'm doing. Now... I'm actually tempted to... This guy is interesting, which is the Beast, and... You...
I am...
No, I don't want to free you. Not yet. We freed the bloody guy. This guy. You.
I am sorry, World Walkers. I have nothing to say.
Now, see, I don't know if this one's being literal and it has nothing to say, that it's just wasting my time as such. The other option is we free the artist. Oh shit, this is a double. Whoops. That was dumb. That was the wrong button. Oh. Went too far. There we go. Shit, too far again.
I'm just a merchant, And if I had a name, I do not remember it now. Open this door, and I promise.
The secrets, the passages, they echo in my head like screams.
With the lady.
I have no importance. There is nothing I can do for you.
And then we got this guy.
Everything is
See,
confusing.
this is clearly
I was a creator.
like this is clearly the guy that we're reading about, especially since he's got the fucking like things in the back. I'm partly tempted to free him, but I'm also tempted to hold off for now until we get access to more of his backstory, because it might turn out that he's a complete fucking psycho. Might go with the.
I'm just a match.
I feel like this is double bluffing. Oh, there's a couple of unexplored doors in here. This is just another entrance to the... Oh, this is a, it's what's on the box. It's a portal chamber. It's being literal. This is like a hub. I can use this to access other areas of the game. Fair enough. Ha!
Nascal suddenly awoke. For months, he had been unable to sleep well, and that night had been particularly bad, something which he blamed on the emotion of being so close to finishing his work. Washing his face, he noticed how terrible he looked in the mirror, and thought that very soon he would have to be ready to return to society. Nascal was unsure of how much time had passed since he had visited the Council of Brax. After that night, he invested his vast fortune in creating a secluded mansion away from the civilized world. A huge and well-equipped workshop in which he could devote body and soul to his work, free from distractions. It had been years, or maybe even decades, since the last time he had contact with another human being. But loneliness meant little to him. All that mattered was that he was close to reaching his goal. Over the years, just improving his creative talent wasn't enough for Nascal. His goal was much higher. He devoted day after day to research the same process Gaudamus developed to make his works, becoming an unrivaled expert in lost science and supernatural rituals. With such unusual tools, he managed to create countless animated puppets, which were able to move by themselves. The very ones that now protected his mansion and took care of its maintenance. But they were all just prototypes for his definitive work. The ultimate puppet. An artificial being so perfect, it would not be aware that it was not alive. Nascal solemnly went down to the heart of his workshop, where his most valued masterpiece waited for him. On the table was a body. Any observer would think without a doubt that it was a true human being. It had the same appearance as its creator, as identical as 2 drops of water. The master puppeteer smiled. In his next encounter with Gaudamus, it would be his marionette that greeted him. An ironic joke that only he would be able to understand. After reviewing the status of the project for hours, Nascal determined that it was only a matter of days until it was finished. Only a few pieces were missing, which should be stored in his secondary workshop. With unusual anxiety, he walked to the north wing in search of them. It had been a long time since he had visited that area of the mansion, and he was not even really sure of why he stopped going there. Upon entering the room, the master puppeteer was struck by the terrible state of the place. He didn't remember having forsaken it for so long. Without giving it too much thought, Nascal walked to where the pieces were stored, but he saw something in his way which puzzled him. There, sitting in the workshop, was a corpse, holding the parts Nascal had come for. His flesh, rotted and dried, was in pretty bad shape, suggesting that it had been in that place for a long time. Surprised, Nascal approached to examine the body, but before he could do so, the puppet master became completely paralyzed with terror. Because, despite being worn and wasted, there was no doubt. The corpse had exactly the same face as him.
Not quite sure what's going on here. Some sort of descent into madness, possibly? Hey, level up. Nice. Okay, desperately need fucking launcher. Same for her. Ooh, aerial dodge. That would also be quite nice to have. Oh, you could be right. It could be that, yeah, the puppet was... Okay, so air dodge is down. Fair enough. It's not going to air flip. There we go. Yeah, you could be right. It could be the puppet had already been finished and carried on making because it was meant to be exactly identical to the creator. So of course it would continue on creating.
This formula.
Doesn't work out what that's about either. Now, there were... How do I zoom? Ah, there we are. There were, other places with other paintings, if I recall. Ah, here. There was one in here. Sister of Fate. Okay, we... Zenobius. We don't have an answer for that one yet, I don't think. Oh, hello. There wasn't enemies here before. Oh, hello. You're a boss monster from previous, I think? Oh, damn it. Oh god, there's still more. Oh, these are right, these ones counterattack when their fucking tail is up. Just blast them down with her since she's got good magic. Oh my goodness. Now, I think this is saying we need at least 3 memories before we can make something happen in here. We have 3 memories now.
This place. This is part of the messenger. Everything here resonates with his fragments of memories.
Yes. 2 more. 1 more.
You shouldn't be here. This is my core.
Nazcal the Puppet Master, come out. Don't hide in the shadows.
Go away. If you won't, I will destroy you.
Answer me. What is your intention coming to the tower?
I did not come. I was brought here. I heard a voice whispering in my head. I saw a light, and then I was here.
I have seen your memories. The things that you've done. The lives you've destroyed. Everything. You lost yourself and became a monster.
Wrong. I never lost myself. That was all for the art. And what about all the things that you have destroyed coming here? And even before that, we are all sinners looking for an answer, hunter of shadows. The only difference is the reasons.
Come out. Let's put an end to this.
I will. You will be wonderful marionettes.
Oh boy. Oh, he's got like multiple hitboxes. Interesting. Oh shit. Right, don't do that. Don't waste health needlessly. Oh god. What did I just say? There's gotta be a more efficient way to hit him than with just a frickin'... Oh. Oop.
You can't run.
Oh, caught me midair. Ah! Now this will be more efficient. Oh, hello, that's new. He's now stabby claws. Okay, that's a new trick as well. Keep that one in mind. We haven't seen all his memories yet, Kuro. I think I might have come here early. I'm not sure if I was supposed to find, like, all of his memories before coming here. I'm not quite sure. Because, like, we were out of sort of things to do, really, in that area. I didn't actually think about that. Yeah, of course, I can get his arm while it's sort of hanging up there while he's doing the...
Come, my beautiful creation.
Of course. Now we play the minion mash.
Everything is for the art.
Oh, shit. Should have seen that coming. Oh, gods.
Everything is for the art.
Oh. Shit. I'm not quite sure what sort of determines when you can and can't get knocked off the edge. Because sometimes it seems to have an invisible wall, other times it doesn't. Oh, well, there we go, off the edge. I don't know how to predict those. Oh, you're kidding. And that's gonna reset the whole fight, isn't it? Oh my god.
We don't have any
This is harsh. Please evaluate. Okay, what happens if I come back here later? I assume this is still barriered up? Yep. So what happened to that merchant that we unlocked? Oh. Something just happened. Oh, hello. Ah, okay, that represents the memories. Interesting.
Bearer of calamities, I felt your presence.
Lord Romeo?
Exet? Are you kidding, babe? The damn Supreme Inquisitor here?
Shut up!
I am outside the building. Our forces, our armies, Nathaniel, the Inquisition, they are all here. I used all my power to create this gap that allows us to communicate, but it is unstable. We must be brief.
Milord, lady, she's dead. And the artifact is still missing. But it's just a matter of time before I...
Silence. What is happening is much more serious than you think. Far more than any of us ever thought. Just one person predicted it. And now we're too late. The whole world is in chaos. Many of the rules of reality are breaking. And this place is the source of everything.
I'm sorry, my lord. I don't understand.
The book you had to recover, the Biblos, was a collection of prophecies made by Harel Grimoire. They described certain conditions that would cause the end of the world. The object itself was unimportant. What mattered was the content. According to her omens, when a certain number of unique entities were reunited, they would bring about the end of all existence. For centuries, we have called these creatures the Messengers of the End, a suitable name for those who are considered the harbingers of the world's destruction.
Owari no Seraph.
However, we never exactly understood all the intricacies of the prophecy, nor were able to locate all of the messengers. Until now.
My lord?
They are coming, bearer of calamities. Many are already here. This place is attracting the messengers to its core. We don't know how or why, but these creatures are meeting here for the first time. But we cannot enter. The tower is not in the same reality I am, where any of us are. Before me, there are only ruins and desolation. But you are already inside, which only means one thing. You are the last resort we have. You are my weapon, the darkness that devours darkness, my instrument of destruction. Find them, annihilate them, all of them, or the world will not see many more sunrises. We will try to stop them here before they arrive, but many will enter through the crevices between realities. Now go, Hunter of Shadows. You have much to do.
Unstable place created so that we can see each other. Don't mind me while I smash some pots.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, shithead Romeo?
Now, does that mean that our book here is an interdimensional traveler? Because, or otherwise you're saying Shakespeare exists in this world? Oh, hello.
I can't remember my name, but I know that I was in this place before. In this tower. But it was not a tower then. It was... Oh. Everything is so confusing. I have seen a red woman walking around.
Alright, there's the second and third wings we haven't even looked at yet, which I assume are the different, related to these different things, and now we've got this underground area that's unlocked as well. Ooh.
If that thing says something like, it's dangerous to go alone, I will kill him.
Welcome to this, my humble room. My name is Velez. It is a pleasure for me to meet such distinguished guests. A monster without fate, and a young lady who has lost everything. Calm down, you have nothing to fear. I'm not an enemy. Though I suppose I would not consider myself an ally either. I am neither a memory nor a guest of the tower. You could say I'm a simple intermediary.
You on loan from Discworld by any chance? Are you one of the auditors?
He speaks the truth, baby. I feel no hostility from him. In fact, I don't feel anything from him at all.
I know, but I can't help being uneasy. There's something strangely familiar about him. Velez was your name, right? Excuse me if I was rude. The truth is that it's been a difficult day.
Do not worry, my dear. Under the circumstances, it's logical that you are confused. You're not the only one here who feels this way. If you mean the tower, it has many names. But I think that it would be appropriate to call it Arcane, a place where the real world and the dream are part of the same side of the coin. The chamber, as I told you before, is Labyrinthos, my humble home. Me? I'm just a mere intermediary between guests and the world. I am not allowed to interfere. That is what the rules of the existence dictate. I won't help you, nor will I stand in your way. If you are here, you were chosen. You, a monster without fate, and the one who has lost everything, you can choose. Choose what? Your eyes ask, even when your lips have not yet moved. Everything. There are no limits. Such is my task. You can obtain everything or nothing, as long as you exchange it for something of equal value. of course. They, the same as you, are moving too. Many of them are also invited to Labyrinthos. Or at least, those who are real. But excuse me, I may have already said too much. And I should not ignore the rules. I couldn't say. There are rules, and my limits are inside this room. I can only say that this is an old story that is about to end. A tale that is just waiting for all the actors in the play to be placed where they belong. If what you seek is something material, I have for you a long list of artifacts that perhaps you may find interesting. In return, unless you have something more interesting, I'll be happy to use as currency the fragments of existence of those that you have destroyed.
Alrighty. Huh. This is just a shop, I guess?
So, you are here at last. I must fulfill my part of the deal, just as I promised. This is yours. I know that somewhere in this place there's a person who will be interested in it.
What did he give me? Oh, he gave me a shitload of money.
There's little I can remember about myself. Have you met him? The intermediary of Labyrinthos? I think you can find him. Have you? You can find...
Don't know if that was a waste of a key, though.
I have seen a red woman.
It feels like it's a waste of a key. Because Dosh, you can just grind up. Oh, whoops. Got myself lost again. I keep doing that. Yeah, I'll hold on to my big supply of cash for now, Kuro. I don't like big, expensive items in... Ooh, hello. Ooh, Doulahan. But you're not a Doulahan, you have a head. What lies is this? Oh, this is one of those enemies with a weak point. Right, fair enough. Jesus. My aerial dodge isn't good for much. Especially against a big axe guy that just hits down. A downward dodge is useless. Does this hit the bird mask guy? It seems like you're trying to lure me into a trap. Beating up NPCs is always bad. Silver.
Please, stop doing that! I have not done anything to you! Please, if you spare me, I will reward you. Please, take this. It's all I have. Please spare me. I won't do anything to you. Have you met? You can find.
Okay, he gave me a bunch of extra dodge. Maximum bully.
Yeah, so they locked me up in this book. What a novel idea. Oh, it's not really funny.
Whoops. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Whoops. Just the controls are a little awkward for doing, like, precision jumping. Whoops! The jumping is extremely floaty. Oh, God. I'm gonna die here, I can tell you now. Guess that wasn't too bad.
These seals are really powerful.
Oh, that's just looped us around, I see. So we can't actually do anything here yet, fair enough. I wonder if it is possible to get all 5 memories before fighting the boss, or if you have to get them post-boss. Because it seems like the sort of thing you should have before fighting the boss fight. But I'm not sure where to be looking in the Puppet Mansion at this point. Like, we've got one painting that we don't have the answer to. Aloha Snack Bar?
I feel something near. Suggestions?
Why are you asking me for help? What do I look like to you, a strategy guide?
Oh, maybe he is multidimensional. Maybe that's just his thing. He might actually be like an extra-dimensional being. Fair enough, then. That's kind of cool. Just open to the void like that. What? Okay. Just a moment, sorry. Right.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Any idea of where we could be?
The ideal place for a picnic?
Wonderful help.
My pleasure.
This looks like something that's gonna get up and fight me. Oh, no, it's... Whoa! Oh, it's a seal, I see.
A Noth? Here?
Existential devourers?
Yeah, those guys are bad news. This one is from a lesser hierarchy, but in our current form, you are not ready to face a higher one.
Well, that wasn't too bad. I was thinking maybe, like we were out of our depth, because like previously we were in tier 1 and now we're in tier 3, but maybe we are supposed to be able to be here.
This being, it's pure darkness. It'll be quite resistant to my powers.
Yeah, leave the black ones to me and take the white ones for yourself.
Oops, that was the wrong button. I quite like the music for here. I'm just looking around to see if I can spot that other, the other thing that's locking the gate there. It's not...
This seal.
Fast learner. They're...
Can cores be on different maps? I'm gonna guess probably not. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Oh god, it's still going? Oh. Whew. Ah. Hey, maybe the seals can be across multiple maps. What is a war core? We've picked a couple of those up. I guess a combat booster, fair enough. Jesus. The tracking on their energy shots is insane. Ah, crap, out of juice. Whew. Not exactly an easy fight. Alright, I picked up a lance at some point. What's that about? Huh. This is kind of nice. Obviously until the field starts exploding from the frickin' dummies chasing after me, but still. It reminds me of the Great Plains from Nier. Oh, sod. Oof, that was a bit of a weird interaction. Near, it wasn't the, like, raw graphical fidelity or anything for Nier. It was the combination of the music and the style of the game really did it.
Little Jonathan Koppel had spent his whole life in his huge mansion without windows. He never lacked anything. He was surrounded by a legion of servants that took care of him with absolute devotion. All of them wore strange masks and acted in a cold and distant way, but took care of him like he was the only thing that mattered in the world. From them, the boy learned the most exquisite manners, and to act like a gentleman of the highest rank. When the young one asked why he was there, his servants always told him that his parents had to go far away, and it was his obligation to wait for them there until they came back. When he learned to read, Jonathan began spending most of his time in the huge library of his house, reading tales and stories that made his imagination fly. He dreamed of fairies, goblins, and fantasy creatures that existed beyond the walls that confined him. But over the years, as he grew older, the mansion seemed to him to grow ever smaller until his home became a prison for him. Finally, the night that he turned 12, he ran away. Why wouldn't he? After all, he could never have imagined that the mansion existed only to protect him.
If we come across a frickin' white mansion out in the middle of the fields, this is just straight up Nier.
Enemy in the sky, I can launch them twice as high. Take a look, I'm in a book, you're reading ergo.
Did he just...
I can't go anywhere. Bearers to know and ways to grow. You're reading ergo. I can kill anything. Take a look. I'm in a book. A reading ergo. A reading ergo. A reading Shit! You remember what I said to you before about being careful with higher Noth? That's a queen!
Holy shit, my health is just gone. Okay, maybe I should take it easy on that for the moment.
Enemy in the sky.
Okay,
I can
we're gonna
launch
have
them
this
twice
play
as
again,
high.
unfortunately.
Take a look. I'm in a book. You're reading ergo. I can't go anywhere. Bearers to know and ways to grow. You're reading
Those statue heads. What?
They were guardian spirits. If we want to pass through, we need to find those things and destroy them.
They can't be far from here. I can feel them.
Good girl! You really are doing your homework. You may be able to control my powers better than I thought.
Shut up.
Sorry, I think that the singing should only trigger once. It was just because I died, and the checkpoint for me was set before we first heard the song start. This is a dangerous field. You know what? This is a very dangerous field. Give me that fucking pickup. And I'm out of here. Peace out, lads. Oh, this is the Hall of Many Doors? Yeah, it's the Hall of Many Doors. Cool. So now that that's open, we have the first one, which is the puppeteer, and now we have the third one, who is apparently a spoiled child, question mark? It keeps bringing up Folklore. I should actually stream Folklore one of these days. Most people have never even played that game because it's from very early in the PS3's life cycle. Whoa! Easy there with the fucking head beam, buddy. Do you think you are a beholder? Get out of here. Jesus, the tracking on this hard, bro. Beer holders with his goddamn eye beams. Once again, I'll just take your present and leave. Thank you guys. Peace out. There is something quite relaxing about just sort of traversing an open field like this. Until the energy balls start hitting you. Ah, down there. Oh, that's not lasers, that's fucking homing beams. Really heavily homing beams, Jesus. Not quite sure how I'm supposed to avoid these. Unless I'm supposed to just back off a lot. And then just get shot by eye lasers.
Both Guardians have fallen. The seal is broken.
Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I don't know what I want to grab at this point. That's just raw stat boosts. That almost might be worth it. Where's her air slicer? Where does that live on the chart? Ah, energy cutter. Wow, that's a ways down. Next level up, I can get her energy cutter. Oh. Yeah, okay. That could be useful once I start getting, like, bogged down again. Now, where was that area I opened up? Hidden Meadow, I think, maybe? Yeah, over there. The fact that this game is constantly making me feel like Nier is very much to the game's credit. Because if you want to evoke any game, that is definitely a game you want to hit. Ah, okay, this is the call for this guy, so we need... Once again, 3 memories to activate the boss fight, and... I need to work out what's the go if you're able to get all 5 memories before fighting the boss. Because it feels like that's something you should do. But I don't know whether you can, because it might be something you need to beat the boss and then go back and recheck the areas related to the boss to get the remaining memories. Okay, so I hadn't actually intended to turn this game into a full stream. I was just going to do a one-off and take a look at it, but I might end up streaming the whole thing. I'm quite intrigued by this game. Even if I don't stream the whole thing, I'll play through it all on my own anyway. Have we been to the heart of the mountain? Like, are people interested in this? Like, yeah, I'm not sure if others are interested in this. I definitely am, but it's the kind of thing that does interest me. I don't know whether this is potentially boring other people.
Alarm! Intruders! Heretics!
Any idea what the hell those things are?
I'm guessing there's some kind of protector totems.
They're heavily guarded against magic. We should find a way to climb up there. Let's look around.
Oh, Jesus. And let me guess, they're gonna be shooting beams at me while I try to get up, aren't they? I'm not sure if this is the highest point, and I need to start, like, punching the faces? Oh. The answer to that is yes. Yes, that is exactly what I need to do. I don't... like, some of the... like, the lesser characters are definitely quite poorly voiced, but the... at least the guy has definitely grown on me, and the girl is inoffensive. She's not very good, but she's inoffensive. Ah, damn. Oh, they're insta-kill lasers. Okay, that makes this a little more tricky. Oh, did the audio break? Oh, it's just poorly looped. Okay, fair enough. And see, this there are things like that where it's just like, damn, game, you could be quite good. But then you've got small things like that. Oh, well, that was my own damn fault. I jumped too high. Especially for this kind of a boss fight, like, people aren't going to clear this quickly. There's going to be a fair bit of... because of the insta-death lasers and the falling to your doom, there's going to be a fair bit of resetting of this fight. Oh, this is going to time very poorly. Now this is going to get retarded. Yep, this just got retarded. Thankfully, it didn't put a beam up on the top level. That's nice. I'm actually quite glad this game came with a soundtrack.
Jonathan couldn't believe how fascinating the outside world was. Vast green pastures spread between beautiful mountains. Just a few hours ago, he had left the mansion, and all that he saw only increased his attraction to the wondrous outside world. But his greatest surprise was to discover he wasn't alone. There weren't normal people like he expected, but fantastic creatures swarming everywhere, the same kinds which appeared in the tales he read in his library. Both horrible monsters and wonderful beings observed the little one with fascination, and to his surprise, tried to help him. Soon, a legion of creatures began to follow Jonathan, as if they had never seen someone like him before. From them, Jonathan found out that they were in a place called Folklore, the back of a huge creature of vast proportions. The world was changing, and the fantasy was dying. The last fairy tales had taken refuge there, trying to accumulate enough power to survive. But none of them knew why Jonathan was there. In order to find answers, the creatures advised the child to travel to the heart of the mountain, where the Lord of Fantasy was. Jonathan thought it was a great idea.
Huh. Apparently, this was a Kickstarted game. There you go. I wonder if I can... Nope.
Oh my god, that was lame. This keeps up, I'm gonna be a softcover book.
Fuck you, guy. Now, it looked like there was an item I could collect around the sides. Ah, there it is. This is fairly impressive for a Kickstarter title. Right, we haven't been to the Zodiac Temple from the meadow, so let's see how that links up. Ah, not the meadow, sorry, the whatever this is, the plains. Oh, that's why. It's protected by the Queen, fuck you. See, now the thing is, I could probably beat this thing, it's just gonna take a lot of time to get the patterns down for it.
Shit! You remember what I said to you before about being careful with higher Noth? That's a queen!
Oh, okay. That interrupts me. I need to try to get behind it when it's doing that combo. Or hit it with a knockback. That seems to be quite efficient. That was not an even trade. That was bad. There we go. Ooh, prison key.
The heart of the mountain was floating in front of him. That huge rock contained folklore's core, a place where the real and the unreal were two sides of the same coin. It was the center of fantasy itself, and to his surprise, the heart spoke. It told him the tale of a crossbred child, half human and half fairy tale. His mother was the greatest witch of her time, the only mortal that the fantasy loved above any other. But a child born of such a union was something that should not exist. His birth would destroy his mother, and fantasy didn't want to lose the woman he loved. The witch understood what was going to happen, and ran away to ensure that the child she was carrying didn't suffer any damage, even if that meant her own demise. She built a great mansion and filled it with soulless homunculi to serve the boy when she was gone. That place was separated from the world, away from fantasy. If she managed to keep the little one there until he became an adult, his supernatural legacy would be erased, and he could be normal. After all, only kids dream. What a story, Jonathan lied to himself, without realizing that he had started to cry.
It really does sort of feel like you're unable to collect more than the 3 memories before doing the boss fight, because it doesn't... Like, as far as I can see, there's nothing else to explore here with, like, regards to finding more memories, unless I've missed something very obvious. No, I've only collected 3 memories for this. There was the one that we had to climb up for, there was the one that we had to kill the faces on the mountain for, and there's that one which we had to beat the Seraphim for. Hey! Hello, you guys weren't here before. Ah, damn you. Like, I feel like I'm not understanding a game mechanic in these kind of fights, because it's... Like, how do I not get shot to shit by 50 enemies shooting at me at once? What the? Wasn't prepared for that. The fact that you can't interrupt them either is quite annoying. Oh my god, just kill me. Holy shit. You can't fire 50 shots at once. There's no way you can fire enough bullets to cancel out their bullets. And being airborne doesn't help because their shots home on you. Oh, right. Yeah, stopping to try to fucking cast a spell mostly just gets you shot. Like, you can't dodge enough to not get shot to shit. Like, you can spam the dodge button, but then you can't attack because you're out of stamina. Now where's the next big nasty? Uh-oh, Noth! Multiple Noth! Oh, fantastic. I really wish the game had a guard button rather than just dodge. What's this boss fight gonna be like then?
Two more. One more.
Hail and well met. Had I known thy arrival would be so swift, I would have prepared us some tea. Whither art mine manners?
Koppel, I've heard about you. I know who you are.
Thou flatterest me. But please, calleth me Jonathan. I hath also heard about ye, the legendary Ergo Mundus, and its beauteous nameless owner. Thou art even lovelier than they hath said.
Are you behind all of this? You created Arcane?
My most humble apologies. I fear thou art mistaken. I have been invited hither the same as thee.
You are one of the most powerful known entities, Jonathan. You expect me to believe you're here by chance?
This place hath calleth me. I heard its voice, and hither I am.
Get out of here, Jonathan. I have seen part of your life. I don't want to be forced to destroy you.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Thine offer is much appreciated. However, 'tis futile. Not only can thy power not penetrate mine defenses, in truth, I needeth the book thou art carrying.
Is this some kind of joke?
This place doth offer me power. Power to do what I wish. In exchange, I needeth thee to cease to exist, Sir Ergo. I shall hence obtain the advantage I require to best the others. Verily, some of us art terrifying.
What do you mean?
It matters not. Alas, milady, I have given thee a chance. Ah, what a joyously festive event awaits!
Woo! At least this one's a more traditional fight. Oh. I say as I get fucking lasered to Jesus! Okay, I can't physically hit him, it seems. Or he's just got shields for a while. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I can't dodge quick enough. Like, I can't dodge enough to dodge all the lasers. And if I get too close, I'm just getting lasered. Is it literally just a runaway phase? Okay, it seems to be a runaway phase. Oh, please tell me that doesn't reset the story sequence. I suppose I can skip it. Transform button, there we go. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to close when those lasers are on.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short.
Is he still in darkness? I have no stamina because I'm dodging all the time. Oh my god. Transform! Good. I don't know why it doesn't let me transform half the time.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. Forgive me, my lady. 'Tis not personal. Dost tease the mind and intrigue. Run! Run! Run!
Uh-oh. I assume he's invincible right now? Oh, he's not. Shit. Okay. Close distance. Oh, he's not. Okay, so I can shoot him, but I can't hit him. I should just try to position myself so as not to get... Oh shit! Stream exploded for a second there. Hopefully we're back.
About this! Darkness!
Wait, why did you switch to darkness there?
Impressive! Run! Run! Run!
Oh, this again. Oh. Oh, hello. That's No. Oh, I'm doing no damage.
Art thou lonely?
Oh, you're summoning. Fuck! Well, now this fight just became near impossible. I gotta deal with his spam and their fucking spam. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Those fuckers are hard enough to deal with. Just in a dungeon, let alone in a boss fight while dealing with the rest of his spam. Oh boy. God damn it.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was so low on health. This has a similar problem that Muswo lesbians had. It's hard to tell, like, when you're dying. There's no real good indicator that you're sort of, like, running low on health, especially when switching between multiple characters.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir?
Especially for a fight like
time
this where you
draws
have
short.
to switch between characters. Oh.
Impressive.
Ugh.
Darkness. Run! Run! Run!
Oops, that's a war core. That's not what I meant to pop. Oh, I might be dead. Nope, I'm still alive somehow. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking element. Shit.
Forgive me, my lady. 'Tis not personal.
Holy crap. Ugh.
Hail and well met. Had I Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. Run! Run! Run!
Oh. pfft.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. This dost tease the mind and intrigue. Run! Run! Run!
I can't, like, I was able to get the spacing right once, where you could just stand still shooting energy bolts. But I can't seem to get it a second time.
Forgive me, my lady. 'Tis not personal.
Oh. I'll give it a couple more tries and I'll probably just call it a night for now.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. Run! 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 Run!
That was the wrong button first, damn it. I wasted an item.
This does tease the mind and intrigue. Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short.
Ugh.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short.
Ugh. The problem is, you have knockback and no iframes. He has no, like, knockback. So you just sort of get blended. Like, you've got to get the full combo off to knock him back, whereas he's only got to hit you once.
Dost thou not comprehend, fusty sir? Thy time draws short. Impressive.
Jesus Christ, my health is already gone.
Run! 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 Run!
I don't know how I would do this fight if I didn't have that upgrade that allows me to dodge while even on 0 stamina. Because, like, I have no... stamina to do anything else, because I'm permanently having to dodge everything and try to catch up with him. Like, if I didn't have that upgrade, this would be next to impossible.
Forgive me, my lady. 'Tis not personal.
Oh, I'm done. I'm out of life fragments. Yeah. That'll do me for tonight. I think this is where the game's gonna sort of let me down a bit, is these boss fights are kind of dumb. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.